Hello and welcome everybody. I am Shift and I'm joined as always with Vroom today in the commentator booth. Today we are at ESDA Wembley for today's Elite Spec comp, which is, for those of you guys that don't know, is our pro cars. Not quite sure exactly where Wembley is based out of, or where the track is from. I do believe it's a IRL track. So if anybody knows, then make sure to drop a comment down below and educate us on where it's at. Unless Vroom, do you know where it's at?
Yes, I certainly do.
Where is it? Where is it?
It is in Wembley, England.
Okay, well, there we go. It's in England. I'm going to give you guys a quick run through really quick of the line, the track today. Here's the starting line here. Drivers are going to come through here, initiate right here at these 3-2-1 lines. First outside zone is a long wall ride. Going into the first inside clip, well, actually the only inside clip of the track today, to a braking zone here, to the inside clip, kind of a roundabout section here. And then another slight decel zone right here to set themselves up for this second outside zone. And then the last outside zone, the third and final outside zone, slight decel zone as well, to go into this last and final wall ride to the line. And drivers will just line right back up to do both runs back to back. Beautiful track. Great job done by ESDA. Love the stadium look. Man, that Genesis is so loud. Love the stadium look here. I'm not quite sure if it's supposed to be like kind of like a football stadium or what it is, but
I know.
Beautiful track. Okay, well, you're our facts man. What is it?
So it is actually you're right, it's a football stadium in Wembley, England. It is used to host a lot of the England national games and also the finals for the FA Cup.
Nice. Well, there we go. From now on, any facts that I need, I'll just go ahead and be sure to ask you. But the drivers, they are just joining in now. This is our first group. We have Group A, B, C, and D. Drivers from Group A are joining in right now. Wow. So loud.
This is so loud.
It is. But drivers are joining in now to get their couple practice runs in for Group A before we start to send them off. Vroom, do you have anything you want to add to the intro of this video before we get going?
No, just happy to have a full bracket and a whole lot of fun times up ahead.
Same here. Very happy we have a full bracket. Not so hard to fill the bracket when we use the elite cars because everybody loves pro cars. Street cars is kind of a harder one to fill because people don't like street cars, but
Sadly.
it is what it is. You know, just glad that we have people to come out and drive for ADL, regardless if it's street or pro. So that should do it for the intro. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Make sure that you drop a like and a comment down below. Maybe even give us a track suggestion so that way we can you know, maybe even do competitions and tracks that the viewers would like to see. But without further ado, we are about to get it underway. I'm going to go jump in with the judges, tell them we are good to go, and we're hopefully going to get the drivers sent off here very shortly. All right, we're all good to go. Intro is done. We're all set. Whenever you guys are ready to go ahead. And after the first runs, I'll be jumping up here with you guys, and we'll get some judging done as well.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on this guy. Rambo gonna have to get out real quick. His wheel's not rotating.
Okay.
So if I'm gonna give him like another minute or two. But if he comes to his point, he hasn't come back in or whatever, then I'm gonna skip him to the end just so you guys know.
Okay, yeah, he's the second battle, so you know, he has you know, at a minimum until his group's done to get it figured out. So
Yeah. What the fuck is the live stream? Oh, here it is, bro. What the fuck is wrong?
all right, well, when I see Smeech and Dempsey the line, I'm gonna assume that's gonna be our first battle.
Yeah, I'll send everybody in and then we'll start.
Cool. All right, man. I'm gonna hop back down to the commentators, and like I said, when I see them to the line, I'll assume that's the start.
All right.
Cool. All right. We should be getting going here soon. Let me turn these engines down just a little bit. They are way too loud.
Yeah, I'm at
All
5% on my master volume, and the Genesis just blows my eardrums out every time.
Yeah, it's super loud. All right, well, we're gonna do some little we're gonna do some runs with these drivers while we wait. They're still getting their practice runs in. We're waiting for one of the drivers to rejoin. He said he was having problems with his wheel. Just wasn't registering force feedback or something like that. Not quite sure what it was, but we're waiting for one more driver to join in with us. Then once he does, we're going to get the first battle underway. Usually a good way to indicate when the comp is getting ready to start is when you see all the drivers, you know, reset back to the pits, and you only see 2 cars on the track. But the first battle, go ahead.
I'm surprised this is a track by ESDA. I feel like this is a track that VDC would absolutely cream. But
well, I mean, they're all ran by the same guys, I think. Yeah. So I'm sure VDC has probably ran some comps here, or maybe not. They probably only, you know, use their own car tracks. Not quite positive on that. You know, haven't really been in the virtual drifting world quite as long as VDC has. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they only use their own tracks, if I'm not mistaken.
Figure.
So yeah. Looks like Rambo is still having issues with his wheel. That's gonna make a lot of people smile if he can't participate in today's comp. That's all I know. So you know, he's having. I know he has a T300 RS, and him and I got the T300 RS right around the same time. So his is fairly new. You know, so I'm not quite sure what exactly he's having problems with, but hopefully he gets figured out. If he doesn't, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure he'll get it figured out though.
Yeah, Brett's gonna be a happy man if he doesn't. He'll get that first run by.
Yeah, lots of people are gonna be very happy. Yeah. That's gonna be a good battle though. Brett and Rambo going against each other, and the first round. That's gonna be a really good battle. Oh, I should probably start. Yes. There we go. I never started the bracket. Started the tournament for the bracket. All right. And then Smeech and Dempsey, like I said, they're going to be the first 2 to go. And whenever they come to the line, I'm sure that we will be sending these boys off. Maybe Lester is giving him some a little bit of extra time to get his wheel settled because, you know, we have, like you said, we have a full bracket today, and I'm sure he wants to see all the drivers compete today. So, Plus, when a driver who really never has mechanical or technical difficulties with his setup is starting to have technical difficulties, you know, we're a little more lenient with guys that typically don't have problems rather than guys that are constantly having problems. So, but it's looking like we're getting ready to go. All the drivers have cleared the track now.
Yeah.
And hopefully the first group is going to be coming to the line here. I see Denzi coming around the corner, who is part of our first battle today.
And that always loud Genesis.
Oh yeah, Genesis is super loud. Even with the volume all the way down, Genesis is crazy loud. Super good looking car though.
Oh, amazing. All these cars very well done.
Yeah, very unique car as well. You know, the Genesis, the Aston Martin, the Corvette C7. You know, not cars that you typically see in competition packs, but
Yeah.
you know, hey, ADL does it differently, and that's what we love to see.
Yeah.
We just want to
Absolutely.
be, we just want to be different. Yeah, absolutely.
You know me, I'm always one for the unorthodox. So
Yeah.
it's always my go-to.
I do know, Mr. What car were you gonna use for the series, the LCDS series?
Well, originally it was gonna be a Passat, and then it was gonna be a Celica Supra, and now it's just a C6 Corvette. But we're gonna get wacky with it. That was for sure.
And that was the pits that we were just showing you guys there. That's where all the cars spawn in. It's almost like a parking garage almost. But here we go. We got the first two to the line. Something about this track, I'm not quite sure exactly what it is, but something about this track just makes it look so good.
Yeah.
Like pictures, videos, edits, everything looks so good at this track. I'm not sure why. You know, maybe it's because it's, you know, in a stadium.
Stadium.
That's not quite as
too.
bright. You know, I'm not quite sure what it is, but
okay. Looks like we're having the driver can't see the light.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. You know, they just got to let the light operator know that they can't see it, so that way they can get a countdown. But it's I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Maybe just some comps. Oh, okay, that's what it was. They were waiting for Rainbow to join back in, so there was no lag spikes mid-run.
That's good.
So maybe we should be seeing them, you know, start soon. Rainbow he disconnected right away.
Having issues.
Maybe he is having issues. I'm not quite positive, but here we go. We are underway for our very first battle. We got Smeech against Densi. Smeech in the GT86 and Densi in the Genesis. Smeech with a pretty decent initiation there. Densi getting right up on his door. Drivers coming around to that inside clip there. Oh, and Densi with his straight in. Both drivers making some errors there. Very hard, very technical part of the track right there on that inside clip. Sounds like and then Smeech going into the wall on the last outside zone.
Oh, man.
Seems like there's a couple parts of the track that don't have any audio, which is unfortunate, but, you know, hey, we work with what we got. But
That's a tough one.
Both drivers off to a shaky start there on that very first run.
Yeah, that inside clip's always a tough one. You really have to make sure you don't over-rotate. It's very easy to do so there.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go. Densi initiates right on the wall of initiation in that Genesis. Smeech right behind him. Oh, giving Densi a little bump. And then Densi just, you know, over-rotating there a little bit. And, you know, just incompleting his run, probably due to the contact. That's what I would have to assume.
Yeah.
But, you know, hey, that's drifting. Mistakes happen. We can't all be robots out here. But let me hop back over with the judges, and we will review this, and we will have an answer to you guys shortly on what the call is.
The lead, he died. Okay.
Oh. All right. Well, after the first battle, we concluded that Dempsey will take the win in the Genesis for our very first battle today. Smeech, better luck in the next competition, my man, if you are watching. Up next, we got Bread and Rambo. If Bread is, or Rambo, I'm sorry, is no longer having difficulties with
Rambo's
his.
moving.
Nice. Okay. Well, here we go. We got Bread against Rambo. Should be a very, very good battle here between these two drivers. Excuse me, got the hiccups. Bread and the
Two very
Genesis.
good drivers.
Yes, both these drivers are robots. I know I said we can't all be robots, but both these drivers are definitely robots. But
Yep.
going to be a very interesting battle between these two, especially because they're both super aggressive. So on that hairpin section, inside clip section, is going to be interesting to watch these two guys go. But Bread with a pretty, well, actually a really good initiation right on that wall. Oh, and I'm not quite sure what exactly happened there. Seeming like there's some sort of like connection issue or something. Not quite positive, but there's definitely some lag or something going on. I'm not quite sure who it's on, but Bread with a outstanding lead run there. Aside from some hiccups in that inside zone there, or inside clip. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a little bit of contact from Rambo. He tapped him just slightly when he
Yeah.
straightened up.
Yes,
Huh?
maybe
How
Rambo
far-
was a little bit too hard on the brakes or something and just caused his car to straighten up. But unfortunate to see, we were just talking about how they were going to have a good run. Oh, and then
huge contact.
Bread with a little bit too much aggression on initiation and bumping Rambo. At least that's what it seemed like to me. There's some lag going on, so I'm not quite positive on what is going on. But it seems like Rambo has disconnected from the server. Maybe he is thinking, oh, they both disconnected from the
Both
server.
did.
All right. Well, let me go jump in with the judges and see what exactly is going on here. And we will be right back, guys. We'll be right back with the call. All right. So, because of the lag issue there, we are actually going to go OMT just because really neither driver completed a run because of the lag. We do know which driver the lag is coming from, but he usually doesn't have lag, connection issues. So we're going to try to let the drivers leave the server, rejoin in, see if that's going to help out with the connection issue. And if it's still a reoccurring thing, then unfortunately the driver with the lag is going to have to be eliminated because it's no other driver's fault, but that they're having connection issues. So kind of unfortunate circumstances here. But with nothing to really judge off of, it's hard to give a call. So we're going to allow them to possibly go for a run at the end of this group. And if they get it fixed, they get it fixed. If not, then unfortunately the driver with the connection issues is going to have to be eliminated. And that's just how it's going to have to be, unfortunately. So,
that's the tough thing about the virtual world. It's never perfect.
Yes, exactly. But up next, we got Mountain Man Joe against Demota. Kind of some drone camera acting up there a little bit, but both these drivers really smooth through that first outside zone. Really smooth coming through this inside clip here. First two drivers to fully make it through this inside clip without really making contact. And Demota falling a little bit behind here, surging up on Mountain Man Joe's door in the 180, but Mountain Man Joe not really filling out any of the zones. But nonetheless completed his run and made it to the end of the line without an incomplete. So overall,
I
would
really see Demota struggling in that chase there.
Yeah, Demota is usually one to completely fill out zones, and him having to be offline to follow somebody offline it's pretty difficult, to follow somebody who's not really taking the proper line, I would say. But here we go, Demota in the lead in the E36, and Mountain Man Joe incompleting into the wall. That is highly unfortunate. Demota, though, coming around the hairpin section here and whipping it out to this second outside zone here along this wall ride. Let's see if Demota will make it to the end of his run to finish out his second run of the battle, and he does. Very unfortunate for Mountain Man Joe in completing his run. But hey, that's like we always say, that's drifting. That happens. I do believe we know who the winner is, but I'm gonna jump with the judges just to verify, and we will go from there, guys. All right. Yes, Demota got the victory over Mountain Man Joe. Mountain Man Joe, if you are watching, better luck in the next competition, man. Really hate to see drivers go out that way, but that happens sometimes, unfortunately.
Demota can keep up what he did in that lead run. He's definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, well, Demota is always a force to be reckoned with in the comps. He's very, very, very good. But here we go. We got SR20 Kid against Sealy. SR20 Kid in the S14 and Sealy in the BRZ. I almost said GT86, but he's in the BRZ. SR20 Kid really good in that outside zone. Sealy making contact with SR20 Kid in that hairpin. Just not on the brakes enough. Didn't slow down quite enough. Very unfortunate. Sorry, guys. Trying to read the chat at the same time watching the competition. So, yeah, Sealy, very unfortunate on his end for making contact with SR20 Kid. But that section of the track is very, very difficult. You really have to be, on top of your game going into that inside clip, or else that right there will happen. But here we go. We got Sealy in the lead this time. Drivers are flipped around. Sealy initiates a little late getting into the zone. Sealy hitting the wall and completing. And SR20 Kid, here he goes doing what he can. Going to finish out his chase run in that S14. S14 sounds so good. Turboed LS. Just very, very good sounding car.
Very good looking car too.
Yeah,
love that livery on it.
I meant supercharged LS. Sorry, chat. Don't hate me too much for that. I meant to say supercharged, not turbocharged. But all right. Well, I am going to jump up with the judges, and I'll be right back with you guys.
Okay.
All right. Well, that win went to SR20 Kid in the S14, the supercharged LS14. LSS14, I'm sorry. But we are waiting for Bread and Rambo to join back in. Both drivers reset their computers because they are both actually having problems. Come to find out. So both the drivers reset their computers or restarted their computers, and they're both going to rejoin in and redo their runs for an OMT. Because there was really nothing to judge off of. You know, we could judge off lag, but at the same time, one of the other drivers was having problems with his setup. So you know, we're we're gonna be lenient with them on that and allow them to redo their runs. Obviously, if Brett is still having connection issues when he rejoins and does their runs, then you know that's gonna have to be his fault for that. You know, and we can't really fault Rambo for it. It's not really fair, like I said earlier, to any of the drivers. Who aren't having connection issues to have to keep redoing their runs for drivers that are having connection issues. You know, it's unfortunate. You know, that's just part of like Vroom said, that's part of the virtual drifting world. Yep. And you know, it's always a thing. You know, no matter what lobby you join in, most of the time, I'd say probably 60 to 70% of the time, you're going to have a guy in there that just has really really poor connection, and kind of just really, you know, makes it really hard for any other drivers to really get on their door because of that connection issue. You know, when somebody's on the track skipping around and everything, you know, disappearing and reappearing and everything, it just, you know, makes it hard to drive with them. So, but anyway, sorry for the delay, guys, but we are getting it figured out, and you know, this will be the final battle of the first group A, and then we will have, man, I keep getting the hiccups or something. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah. So this will be the last battle of Group A, and then Group B will come in. They'll do a couple practice laps, and then we'll be starting Group B. So currently, we're just waiting for these two drivers to rejoin in, and we're gonna get them sent off. Not quite sure what we're gonna do if both drivers keep having issues, but hey, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
But yet again, beautiful track here. Very well done by ESDA. Really good track. I actually didn't know about this track until just here recently, probably about 2 weeks ago.
Same here.
And when I drove on the track, I absolutely just had to set a comp up for this track. It's amazing. It flows really well. It's nice and short, super tight track, good atmosphere. Pretty much has everything that you want. And it seems as though both drivers have entered back into the server. So hopefully we can get, you know, a better run for both these drivers, because we don't want to discredit these drivers at all. Both of them are really, really, really solid, you know, A+ drivers. So we really want to see, and there's that Genesis. I can already hear it. But yeah, we just want to see both drivers, you know, do well, complete runs, and you know, that's just we don't want to take anything away from any of the drivers here today. So but here we go, Bread in the Genesis, Rambo in the RX-7, and they are off. Bread in the lead, Rambo in the chase. Let's see what these drivers can do this time. As Bread initiates right on the wall, Rambo needs to get out in that outside zone. Not quite far enough back. Rambo avoiding contact this time through the hairpin section. drone camera not working with me at all. Rambo really wavery in the chase position there. Not quite filled out the zones, but he is door to door with Red as they cross the line. Very, very wavery in the chase position there from Rambo, which is not usual for him. So, that just goes to show that maybe he really is having some issues here with his setup.
Maybe.
But let's see what he can do in the lead position this time around. Here we go, drivers flip and they're off. Rambo initiates Brad right on his door. Brad making contact with the wall. Oh, it's straightened up. That is very unfortunate. That wall is not forgiving. No walls here at all, or are forgiving at all. Very unfortunate for Brad, but he is still going to give us a show and try to get on Rambo's door as they make their way to this last outside zone, and across the line they go. Still pretty hype battle from both drivers, regardless of the circumstances. But let me jump in the judges chat and we will see what they say. And we'll be right back with the verdict for you guys. And thank you for joining us again. Bear with us as we make our way through all these little minor hiccups, please.
All right, Rambo is that one.
Ooh.
All right. Well, Rambo got the win. Unfortunately for Brad, he hit the wall in the first outside zone, and either incompleted or came way too close to incompletion, where Rambo did not. Even though Rambo was very wavery in the chase position, he didn't make any contact with the walls and incomplete. So win goes to Rambo. Brad, better luck in the next competition, man. And any other competition you might enter. I know that you were on a huge win streak there for a while in all the competitions you entered. So, but best of luck in the next one, man. Glad to see you came out and fixed your connection issues, it seemed. So, yeah, better luck, man. Or better luck in the next one, man. But that's going to do it for Group A. We're going to have Group B come in here, and they're going to get a couple practice runs in. I'm going to bring the drone cam up here, try to get a shot of the whole track so you guys can see the drivers do some practice runs, and give you guys some pure engine noises here before they join in here. Vroom, do you have any more fun facts to add about this track here today, or
facts?
You said it was in Wembley, England. You said it was originally a football stadium that they, for the sake of Assetto, converted into a comp track, which is I love that. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, I certainly love it. One other thing, I'll just give you the base capacity here. We have 90,000 people in the stands. People.
I believe it. Look at all these people out here today that came to support the competition today. They're just a huge showing for today's competition.
more than we've ever seen here at ADL.
Oh man, don't go above the stadium. It's really weird up there.
It gets funky. For sure.
Yeah, it does. Well, as the drivers come in, I am going to turn the volume up here for you guys and allow you guys to get some pure car sounds here. Crank it all the way up to 10 so you guys can hear them. Oh, it's on 10 and I don't hear the cars.
There's a distance issue.
Yeah, there is. All right, so we're not going to do that. We're just going to stay up here above. I'm going to forget that the engine noises are on 10 and it's going to blow my eardrums out. So we'll just follow along with the drivers as they make their way around the track. We got Ben doing his first run here. We got Dirty Dan in the GT86 doing his first run. We have a pretty stacked bracket today. Lots of very good drivers showing up today.
Definitely, it's going to be exciting. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's should be. Check the banner in the pits. They also race here. I have to go check out the banner in the pits now. Didn't even know there was a banner in the pits.
Yeah, there is.
The Race of Champions. Oh, look at that. I wonder what kind is it an oval race? Not quite sure. But hey, that's cool, you know. If they use this track or, you know, just an oval track, regardless, very, very cool. Oh, there's a little section over here too. Look at this. Oh, there's me. All right.
I didn't know that.
All right. Well, here is Group B.
Tell you what,
yes,
though, I do
Jamie,
love this track.
Jamie, please do that. That would be awesome. I would love to do like a little we can race some lawnmowers on an oval track here or something. But yeah, once Group B comes in, well, once Group B gets done with their practice, we're gonna get them underway for their battles. And then we're gonna slowly work our way through the top 32 to the top 16 to get this comp on the road. Thank you guys. Chicken salad sandwich bread. I'll tell you what, bread. Chicken salad is really good on bread. So, thank you guys to everybody that is with us in the live chat right now and being active in the text or the live chat as well. That's great. I love seeing that. We can drift UPS and FedEx box trucks. Yes, we could. RK, we 100% could.
You can also drift T-Rexes now, which makes me a little bit uncomfortable.
I have never had an uncooked hot dog and mayo in my life, but hey, I do know somebody that eats mayo on hot dogs, and he says that it is very, very good.
Dude, it's top tier. Top tier condiment.
Mayo is?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know
why
about
people
that.
sleep on mayo, bro.
I'm not gonna judge you. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like mayo on certain things, but
now you just gotta dip the hot dog in the mayo. That's what you gotta do.
I used to throw hot dogs in the microwave, and sometimes they would like overcook and turn into like hot dog jerky, and it was super weird.
Oh, dude, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they get like crispy and stuff. Yeah. As a kid, I loved it, but now as an adult, I'm kind of like, you were a disgusting child.
Bro, I used to go through packs of like those like the freaking Hebrew Nationals like nothing else when I was a kid. But like I wouldn't have like the hot dog bun, so I'd just grab like a piece of white bread and just fold it in half.
Oh man.
Dude.
I used to take ham and cheese and just roll them into like little rollers, and just eat those with no bread or any condiments on them. All right, well, this is the first battle of Group B, and it seems as though one of the drivers didn't go. Edvards didn't go. Maybe he can't see the light. Not quite sure. No, he can see the light. Just a little, you know, miscommunication error there. But here we go. We got Dasai Crew and Edvards. Dasai Crew in the lead. Both drivers in the S14. One in the Drift Headquarters replica livery, and the other one in a personal, or not a personal livery, and Dasai Crew going into the wall, incompleting. Very unfortunate. Edvards here in the chase, gonna finish out his run. But yes, Edvards in the Drift Headquarters replica livery. And this one was special made by our very own Papa Lester for ADL. Very unfortunate for Dasai Crew for his first run with an incomplete. But here we go. Drivers are flipped around, and they are off for their second battle. Edvards just completely leaving Dasai Crew off the line, and Edvards with a really, really good initiation right on that wall all the way through that first zone. Dasai Crew catching up here, not allowing Edvards to get too far away from him, almost falling into that incomplete, not incomplete. What is the word that I am looking for? Inactive chase is what I was looking for. But Edvard's very good in the lead position there, completing his, not positive what's going on, why they're both lining back up. But I'll be right back. We're going to jump over the judges and see what the decision is.
Telling him to go back to pit.
I think there's a language barrier there.
Yeah, well, Inglés sin barreras, man.
All right. Well, wow, I speak English. The victory for that battle went to Edvards. Dosai Crew obviously in completing in his lead run there. Good job, Edvards. Better luck in the next competition, Dosai Crew. Hope to see you out here again in one of the featured comps of ADL. All right, and that was the first battle of Group B. Our next battle is going to be Drift Gravy against Ben.
All right. Well, a little disappointing in the first run. It looked like it was going to be an amazing battle, but falls a little bit short.
Yeah, I had high hopes for that battle as well. But you know, hey, whoa. But mistakes happen, you know, not everybody's perfect. Wouldn't expect anybody to be. But here we go. We got our next battle lined up right now. We got Drift Gravy, or Graves Drifting as his name is, in the Assetto in the 370 in the lead here. And Ben in the E36, and Graves Drifting just going into the wall on his lead run, resetting back to pits, which is a big no-no. Should have drove around back to the starting line. Ben, if you're listening, you should probably reset as well. It should be okay.
Personally, I don't, just because I like my tires a little bit warmer.
Yeah.
Usually like going around on that second lap tire.
Yes, yeah, I agree. Well, here we go. The drivers are flipped around. We got Ben and the E36 in the lead now, and Graves in the chase in the 370. Ben with a massive initiation, putting his bumper right on that wall. Graves way far back, needs to make up a lot of ground here. Catching back up in that little hairpin section there. And Ben just putting the car exactly where he needs to in the lead there in that E36. Really beautiful livery on that E36 as well. Very good job by the livery creator and by Mr. Joni himself for the model. Huge shout out to Joni for most of the models, actually, for the ADL Elite Pack. Did a very good job with him. If you guys want a model made, make sure you go check him out. But I'll be right back. I'm going to go jump over with the judges and get a call made. I do believe I know the winner, but out of respect for the drivers, then I do so. All right. Yes, that battle goes to Ben. He moves on, you know, as we would presume, with Graves, you know, in completing on his lead run. Very unfortunate, but better luck the next competition, my man. Up next, we got Dirty Dan against Ray Ruiz for the next battle in Group B. Ray Ruiz.
First time we've seen the C7 out today.
It is. I actually like the C7 for this track. Not a lot of people picked it. I'm really surprised. Very good. It's a super grippy car. So, you know, being for this track, it could be really, really good, or it could be really, really bad, you know, depending on how much of the angle you're willing to use out of the C7. But here we go. Dirty Dan in the GT86 in the lead. And Ray, both drivers hitting the wall and completing pretty much at the same time. But, you know, hey, Ray was just following Dan. And, you know, so that will come down to the lead's fault. Dirty Dan resetting back to the pits. And Ray driving back around, which is what we would like to see the drivers do, is just drive back around. But
Definitely almost simultaneous where they hit the wall and also when they hit the wall.
correct. Yeah, but like we said, you know, Ray was just following Dan, so you know, really hate to see incompletes, you know, especially knowing how much time drivers put into preparing for the comps. So just really unfortunate. Really hate to see it. But here we go. Drivers flipped around. Ray in the C7 in the lead, making his way through the first outside zone. Dirty Dan trying to get up on his door, making up that proximity. Ray going slightly wide of that inside clip there. Not quite hitting that inside clip how he should, but nonetheless made it through, completing his run, and Dirty Dan getting right on the door, making contact with him across the line, not upsetting his car at all though. That C7 is just absolute brick of a car, so not much upsetting could be done to that vehicle. But all right, well, I will be right back. I'm gonna go talk to the judges and we will get a call made. That was unfortunate. We didn't get to see the first. We didn't get to see the first run, and the live stream was still muted, so it wasn't aware. All right. Wasn't aware that drivers were going, and
Well, it
not
looks like
sure.
they're just going to redo.
Yeah, it seems as though they're just going to restart it. That's my apologies, guys. That was all on me. Just, you know, not paying attention to, you know, drivers being lined up and everything like that. That is completely my fault. I apologize. Super sorry. But here we go. We're going to get these two drivers off. Not quite sure who's in the Genesis.
C-Note.
C-Note. Okay, here we go. C-Note and the Genesis in the lead. And Cloudpix in the RX-7 in the chase. Genesis making, or C-Note making his way to the inside clip. Hit that inside clip. Very, very good. Cloudpix struggling in the chase on the RX-7, making contact with the wall. And that is going to be an incomplete chase run on Cloudpix's end. Genesis is just deafening super loud. All right. Well, drivers are getting spun around in the pits, it seems, and they're going to make their way back to the line, I think.
No, they're probably just going to use that first run. Because
Yeah.
not much happened in that first run. It was just a pretty good lead chase. Nothing really happened.
Yeah, let me jump in with the judges and see what exactly we're going to do about that. I will be right back with you guys with a verdict on who the winner is. All right, we are back, and C-Note is going to take the win on that one. Judges just judged off the first run. Well, one of the judges or the other two judges, I'm sorry, were able to see the first run, whereas myself, and the live stream did not actually catch it, but they were able to watch it. So, win goes to C-Note for that, and I do believe that. Yes, that is it for Group B. So now we're going to have Group C come in, get a few practice runs in for themselves, and then we're going to get them all sent off. In Group C, we're going to have Time Flies, Swiss Tato, Zell, 3FF, Good Lad, Gammon Garage, Mark Slides, and Flibby are going to be the drivers of Group C here at ESDA Wembley today. And then after them, we're going to have the last and final group, Group D, come in for the last group of the top 32. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us today and being active in the live chat. It means a lot to us. We're doing what we can to bring you guys the best content possible as far as live stream drifting goes. But if you guys want to see some really good drifting content made for Assetto on like Instagram, for instance, follow Riley.drift and RK Wild Ninja on Instagram. Just a few people to name. There's plenty. If you go to their page, you'll see them driving with other guys that make content. But just for like short little edits and stuff like that, just great place all around to go watch some stuff on Instagram. As far as Facebook is concerned, I'm not quite sure on where to go to get some good quality content on there. But yes, I do know that RK, Wild Ninja, and Riley.drift, they do make very good Assetto content for Instagram. So definitely go check them out. And if you want to see it, you don't have to. But
very great content.
Yes, really, really good. I mean, it's I don't know. It seems like it gets better and better, and I don't even know how, because it seems like every video he releases, it's like you're not going to get any better. Well, both of them, you're not going to get any better than that, and the next one comes out, and you're like, how did you top that? But
I know it makes me jealous every time I make a video. It's like, oh yeah, I got it. I watch one of his videos. I'm like, no, I don't have it.
yeah. But also, while we're giving shout outs, let's give a shout out to all of our sponsors today. They were also in the thumbnail. The thumbnail is actually created by our very own Vroom in the commentating booth with me today. But shout out to all of our sponsors. We have PDS, Pure Drift Series. They also host competitions. Well, not currently, but they are getting back into the swing of everything, and they are going to be hosting competitions on our off weeks. So we host competitions every 2 weeks, and PDS is going to be right there. PDS Time Flies, you see them on the screen. They are going to be hosting competitions in between our weeks. So on our off week, they're going to host competitions, and they currently have a street pack, and they're working on a pro pack right now. So they will also have street and pro pack competitions running for those of you guys that want to compete and get as many comps under your belt as you possibly can. Make sure to check them out as well. And then ATDT, our longest sponsor, actually, Asphalt Tattooist Drift Team, they have a amateur pack, a amateur, like a pro-am pack made, and also a street pack made. Definitely get them downloaded and check them out for yourselves. Really good cars to get tandems and even run comps with. Team Kumadori, who they host competitions every now and then. They're doing their best to get as many of them out there as they possibly can. Team BDB, they do fun stuff like time attack comps or comp time attacks, and where it's a time attack trial, and you just post your best time and everything like that. So that's fun and interesting. And then I believe there's one more that I'm missing, but I can't for the life of me think of it, and I don't know why. But also ACRS, which is a racing series that we host, to kind of have a break every now and then away from all the drifting content, or just not content, but just drifting, just to mix it up, switch it up, and have some other fun other than just drifting. But I do believe that's it as far as sponsors go. Also, Vosan, you guys check out Vosan. They're one of our sponsors as well. So check them out. It's a website, for cars and tracks and such, and only post the best of the best stuff on there. So anything you download from Vosan is going to be really good. So go to their website, check them out. And also way faster download times than Race Department. So sometimes they have issues with their website where it just won't work, but they very good about getting it back up and running very quickly. So
a little bit of Race Department shade I see there, Shift.
Yeah, dude, I'm having issues with them here recently. Granted, I love their site. Don't get me wrong. I love their site. They have really good content on their site. It's just like Jamie said, it is their download speeds. Their download speeds are garbage, for lack of better words. But hey, they still got really good stuff, and I do recommend going to their site and checking them out. For anybody new getting into this, I know a lot of people are like, everybody knows who Race Department is for the most part, and Vosan for that matter. But yeah, they both sites have good stuff. But I think our first battle is about to go underway. I'm thinking that at least. Maybe not. Nope.
Yeah, we need to get ECRS up and going so we get some good racing stuff going on. But having a blast doing that in the off time with you guys.
Yeah, I definitely really enjoy racing, and I don't know, it's just like every race is fun, there's really no bad race. You could be driving literally 100 horsepower cars and have the time of your life. It's just super fun. As long as you're driving with guys that enjoy having fun and, put in good lap time and stuff like that, it's always a good time. Oh, and by the way, all of the sponsors' Discord pages can be found on the ADL Discord page. There is the links to their Discords on our page, so go over there and check them out, and join into their Discords for any events that they host themselves. But we should be getting Group C underway here soon. Drivers should be nearing the end of their practice here very, very shortly. Drivers obviously trying to get as many practice runs as they can in before it's time for them to actually compete.
Yep.
Our first battle is going to be Time Flies and Swiss Tato.
Go for some tater tots right now. Not gonna lie.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that got me thinking about tater tots.
Yeah. Like, Domino's has got the fully loaded tater tots.
Oh,
10 out of
dude.
10 would recommend.
You just read my mind.
Oh, also, while I'm at it, I completely forgot. Shout out to Legacy Tandem Drift Series as well. Most of us here at ADL are going to be competing in Legacy Tandem Drift Series, in the VDC cars, or private cars with VDC physics. They are a brand new series, and this is going to be their first season ever running. And I'm very myself actually am competing in that series, and I'm looking forward to it a lot. Going to be the very first series that I'm ever going to get a chance to compete in. It is a locked driver entry, so there is no no randoms that could join or anything like that. But shout out to them. I always like to support guys doing competitions and everything, and hopefully by the end of the first season they're going to be accepting new drivers and everything. So be sure to tune into their channel, their YouTube page whenever they decide to start hosting their competitions, and go support fellow comp drivers and just give him a follow. And Vroom is actually going to be competing in there as well.
Yes, sir.
So gonna be some good competitions there. Definitely looking forward to it. Can't wait for it, and gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna be more excited about the experience than anything else. Just being able to drive with such good drivers. I mean the roster is absolutely stacked, and oh yeah, I mean I'd say half of them are pro drivers. So definitely looking forward to it. Cannot wait to get that going.
Shift.
Yes.
Quick question. Is there any chance you could tell them to kind of not give them as much time to practice on the actual server, just so the comp can go a bit quicker?
Yes. Yeah, I will. I'll be sure to give Lester a heads up.
Thank you, Shift.
No problem. All right. Well, it seems as though, yes, there he is. All right. We're about to get our first battle underway for Group C. We got Time Flies against Swiss Tato. Time Flies in the C7. Both drivers in the C7. Both liveries are Monster Energy replicas. One blue, one green, greenish yellow. Here we go. Time Flies initiates Swiss Tato into the wall. Time Flies putting his bumper right along that wall in that first outside zone. Doing really well. Filling out all the zones. Very good. Time Flies is in that blue C7 today here at Wembley. What a run there from Time Flies. Unfortunate for Swiss Tato in completing in his chase run. All he can do is hope for time to make a mistake, to go an OMT, and that's really about all he can wish for at this point.
It's a tough game playing those cards. It
is,
hope for the best, but
yeah, that's the worst thing that you can possibly do as a chase driver is play catch up on the very first zone, because then you're just going to overshoot it and overcook it into that first outside zone or inside clip, no matter what track you're on. If you're playing catch up going to the first part of the track, it's never going to end well for you, because chances are you're going to just send it in way too hot. So, but here we go. Driver slipped him around. We got Time in the chase and Swiss Tato in the lead this time around. And Swiss Tato doing the same thing that he did on his chase, riding on top of that wall. Time just drifting along, avoiding contact with him, even though he incompleted. Time also just going to bring his run to an end, not waste any more time here. Very unfortunate for Swiss Tato. I hate to see drivers do double incompletes like that, but hey, it happens, and it happens more often than we'd like to see. But it is what it is.
a little bit of showboating there.
Yeah, he was. I seen that as well. But I'm gonna jump over with the judges, make a call. We know who the winner is, but just like I said, out of driver respect, we want to show them that decency at least. So we'll be right back with a decision. All right. Yes, Time got the win on that one over Swiss Tato. Up next, we're going to have Zell against 3FF. Zell, also a driver that's going to be competing in the LTDS series. Very good driver himself as well. He is in the BRZ today. 3FF is in the S15. And we shall see what these drivers can do here in their very first run. Zell initiates a little shallow on the first outside zone, but he hit it nonetheless. 3FF and the S15 not too far behind, mimicking Zell pretty well, actually. 3FF getting that proximity back on Zell. This is the time right here to make it up. This last outside zone. Both drivers completing their runs, making it to the finish line, which is what we do.
I think the interclip one that I've been noticing this whole time.
Yeah, it's not the easiest to hit. You know, this track is not demanding. There's only that one spot of the track, you know, that interclip that is demanding, and it's really easy to overshoot if you are even, you know, 10 feet short or late on your braking. Then, you know, you'll go right over it. Oh, and here we go. We should be having a restart. Yeah. We were talking about that. We were talking about that in driver meeting. You know, thankfully nobody else has made contact with the cone so far today, but yeah, that was a little more contact than we would have liked to see. Well, we don't want to see any at all, ideally, but
yeah. I know for me personally, that inside clip just scares me because I fear like I'm going to slow down too much and get slammed.
Yeah, exactly. But here we go, 3FF in the lead in the S15, and Zell right on his door initiation, had to be hard on the brakes. It looked as though 3FF was just a little too slow on initiation, completely missing the inside clip there, but Zell sticking right with him. Oh, and 3FF making contact with the second outside zone wall. Very unfortunate.
It's the second time we've seen a driver go into that wall there.
It is. I'm sure it won't be the last either. So we'll be right back with a decision. I'm going to jump with the judges and see what they have to say, and we'll be right back. All right, Zell got the win that time over 3FF. Obviously, you know, 3FF having an incomplete run. Very unfortunate. Like we always say, hate to see drivers go out that way, but, you know, not everybody's perfect. We can't expect perfection out here on these tracks, especially, you know, tracks like this that appear to be super easy tracks, but are actually very technical tracks. But nonetheless, doing some really good battles today so far, from what I can see. Yeah, Jason, no, it is not top 16 yet. We have one more battle in Group. Oh, we have two more battles in Group C, and then Group D is going to come in, and then it will be top 16. Very happy for all of the activity in the live chat today. That makes me really happy to see. You know, sometimes we just don't have any comments, but hey, loving that everybody's commenting. Make sure you guys drop a like on the video for us, please. It would mean a lot to us at ADL, the ADL team. But here we go. We got Good Lad against Gaming Garage. Good Lad in the Aston Martin. I'm assuming that Senpai is Gaming Garage. Good Lad doing a pretty decent job in the lead position in the Aston Martin. Hitting all the zones. Maybe not quite as deep as he should be in them, but hey, he's hitting them nonetheless.
Very shaky chase there from Gaman Garage.
Yes, I would have to agree.
He was really fighting that car to stay in angle.
He was. He was. Seems as though anytime he hit the brakes, the car just wanted to straighten up on him. All right, but here we go. Good lad in the chase this time around. Wow, Gaming Garage really good through that first outside zone there. Wow, doing a really good job in the lead position here, Gaming Garage is.
That was scary. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, a little shaky in that last outer zone, but wow. Really good run. Both of them had kind of similar lead runs there, but the judges are gonna review it, and we'll be right back with a decision for you guys. All right, we are going to have our very first OMT of today's battle. Both drivers kind of a little shaky in their chase positions. Both of them did fairly decent in their lead, both missing that inner clip, unfortunately. But we're going to give them a chance to go in there and clean it up a little bit in their, and for an OMT, and see what they can't come up with. Both drivers seem to be a little shaky, a little nervous. So we're gonna try to allow them to give us something better to judge off and some cleaner runs. But here we go. They are off for their OMT. Good lad in the lead in the Aston Martin, Senpai in the chase, and the BRZ. Good lad initiates. Senpai way better chase this time. Oh, and making contact with Good lad there. Not upset him too much though.
Not too bad by both
Oh,
drivers.
and Good lad almost. Yeah, Good lad almost over rotating there a little bit across the line. Seems as though he held it together. Senpai might have helped him out a little bit though by making contact with him, pushing him across the line. All right, let's see what these drivers can do for the second battle of their OMT. And Senpai off. Big flick on initiation. Putting his bumper on the wall there. Good lad needing to catch up a little bit. And Senpai incompleting. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate for Senpai. Considering how well he put out that first outside zone. Hate to see it. Really, really hate to see it. But we will be right back with a decision. I'm going to go talk to the judges. And we will be right back with a decision. All right, guys, the win goes to Good Lad, obviously because Senpai incompleted in his lead run. Better luck in the next competition, my man. After your very first run as the lead, kind of hoping you would have put together another one like that, but, it is what it is. But, better luck in the next competition. And like Vroom said, that's drifting. But up next, we got Mark Slides against Flibby. Flibby hasn't been with us much here recently. Glad to see him back for sure. Used to be one of the very, top contenders here at ADL. Hasn't been around much. Like I said, very happy to see him back. And he is rocking the BRZ today. And Mark Slides, as always, in that Aston Martin. But here we go. Drivers are off. Mark Slides in that Heart of Racing Aston Martin livery, and Flibby in the FD replica livery. Mark Slides being very, very precise in that lead position there, filling out all the zones nearly to perfection. That was like a 90-point lead run there. Very, very good from Mark Slides, and Flibby really good in the chase position as well, not allowing Mark to get too far away from him. I know in practice, a lot of people were saying how fast Mark Slides was, so just happy to see that Flibby was able to keep up with him. But here we go, Flibby initiates in that BRZ, getting closer to that wall with his rear bumper there. Mark Slides staying right with him, not letting Flibby go anywhere out of his proximity. Flibby putting his bumper right on the wall there. Mark still sticking right with him, giving him no breathing room. Both drivers initiate really well into that last outer wall run, and Flibby bumping the wall, not straightening up, not making any, too much contact. Just scrubbing that bumper along the wall. Love to see it. Really good runs from both drivers. You see Mark there flashing his headlights, telling Flibby good runs. But we'll be right back with a decision for their battle. All right. Judges have decided, and Mark Slides in the Aston. He got the win over Flibby. Kudos to both drivers. Both of them did really, really, really good. Mark just had that slight more proximity over Flibby. But really happy to see Flibby back. Flibby did a little bit of a donut here right at the line. Farewell donuts from our boy Flibby there. Very happy to see you out here, man. Hopefully we see you some more. But hey, that was a really good battle. I'm glad to see that we're getting to some well, all the battles today haven't been terrible, but that's the kind of battles we like to see, where we actually have to go through and inspect the runs and everything, and not just have a clear winner right after the battle's over. But good driving by both guys. And that is gonna do it for Group C, I believe. Yeah. And Group D is going to be in here shortly. And we are whoa, almost dropped my cell phone. And then we are gonna get them off, and that's gonna do it for top 32. We're gonna work our way to top 16. Also, Jamie,
Here,
I'll jump down and tell him myself.
I'm right here.
Actually, he's in there with him. I'm sure that he's gonna tell him. I was just gonna say one of the drivers jumped up in here and asked if we could cut down the practice time when they join into the server, so that way it makes the competition go by quicker.
Would you like me to do that for you?
Which yeah, if you want to jump down into Group D and say that, that would be awesome.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, Group D is making their way into the server now.
Not too bad of a comp so far.
No, it's not going terrible. I'm actually kind of pleased with it. You know, it's not going too long. All the drivers are being really aggressive, which I really love to see. You know, this is definitely the track to be aggressive on. So, you know, loving to see the drivers trying to put it to each other's doors as best they can, and also, you know, avoiding contact with each other. You know, we've had the few guys make contact with the wall and such, which happens. You know, it's going to happen at every competition. You know, especially like open comps where anybody can join anybody and everybody can join, all skill levels. So it's going to happen. You know, once we have the Elite Series going, you know, it's going to be something that's you're not going to see quite as much. So, but just glad to have a showing out. You know, we had a full bracket today. Glad to see all the drivers showing up. We had very few no-shows, so that's really awesome to see. You know, and we always have a full bracket every competition, but you know, when it comes comp day, you know, people just have some stuff going on that they can't make the competition, you know, family stuff or work or whatever, you know, and they sign up for it wanting to join into it, and then something happens and they're not able to actually, you know, come and compete, which is unfortunate, but you know, hey, one day we'll have enough members to where we'll always have a full bracket no matter what. You know, we're getting there. This is only our second season. Our first season wasn't even really a full season, but you know, this will be our very first full season, and you know, as time goes on, we'll get there. We'll have enough members to where we fill them out every single time. But I am definitely looking forward to the Elite Series coming.
Absolutely.
It's gonna be nothing but doors, and more doors in that series. The bracket or the roster for that series is going to be very, very, very. It's going to be full of very, very good drivers, and you know, definitely looking forward to that.
I think a lot of people are too. Very exciting for something like this. How's it going, Ty?
No, don't mind me. I'm just eavesdropping.
Just eavesdropping, huh?
He wants to hear your secrets on food, Shift. He wants to hear all the good secrets you have on food.
Are we turning back into the ADL food network?
What kind of food are we talking about here?
I mean,
don't know, man. Like right now, I'm craving a Domino's pizza.
dude.
Yeah, that or a Godfather's pizza if it wasn't so expensive.
How about some Little Caesars?
Nah, bro.
Dude, honestly, hey, you gotta.
If you're balling on a budget, sure.
I'm always balling on a budget, bro. You ain't gonna see me with Fruit Loops. You're gonna see me with Fruit Spears.
We got our first battle underway, guys. We got Silva Cristiano against Daryl. Daryl a little shaky on initiation. Still a little shaky on his chase run here. Hopefully these drivers can pull it together as this run progresses. Daryl, over rotating, nearly incompleting there. I'm not quite sure if that is going to classify as an incomplete. But very shaky run there from both drivers.
No, it seems. I know for me personally that S15 gets out from under me a lot, and I haven't had a lot of time to tune it, so that could be an ongoing issue.
I mean, I'm not quite sure, but Daryl putting together a really good lead run here in the S15. And Silva, and Daryl making contact with the wall. Silva also, Silva Cristiano making a pretty vital error in the chase position there.
Looks like we trained up.
Right at the same time that Daryl made contact with the wall. So that's going to be an interesting call.
Yeah, because you could say that the straightening did affect. It was due to the fact that they were sending it out so wide and why he collided with the wall, but that's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, I'm going to jump in with the judges, and I'll be right back with a decision. All right, the win goes to Silva for that last run. Unfortunately, Daryl just having 2 incompletes, which is going to be a nail in the coffin every day of the week. Hate to see it, but hey, it happens.
Yep.
Up next, we got Film by Dave against Taryn. Film by Dave in the S15 and Taryn in the 370. Taryn usually in the C7 Corvette, so quite a drastic car change for him, going from a really grippy car to a really loose car. Oh, and Film by Dave going into the wall on initiation. And that is going to be an incomplete run there from Film by Dave. Looks like the drivers are still going to complete their runs here. Taryn looking like he's handling that 370 really well, though. We'll see, though, as he goes into the lead position as the drivers flip around. All right, here we go. Taryn in the lead this time, filmed by Dave in the chase. Taryn, a little shaky there in the first zone. Filmed by Dave sticking with him for the most part through that first outer zone. Taryn making contact with the wall and incompleting on his lead run as well. So we will have to see what the judges say about that one. I'm not quite sure what the call is going to be, but we shall see. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are going one more time, guys. Both drivers that completed in the lead, not giving us really anything to judge off of, confidently at least. So we're going to send them one more time, and hopefully these drivers can pull it together for this time around. But here we go, filmed by Dave in the S15 in the lead again, making his way through this first outside zone. This time Taryn right with him, door to door through that hairpin, falling back a little bit. Taryn straightening up, huge straighten from Taryn there in the chase position, and that is something the drivers were warned about in the driver meeting, is don't be too close to that hairpin section to where you're going to choke yourself up. But also, lead driver, you know, don't go too slow to that section to choke up the chase driver. So definitely got to review that there and see exactly who was at fault for that. Even though it looked like Film by Dave was nice and smooth through there, but we'll see when we review it.
A lot of things you don't see on the second take.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But here we go. Taryn in the 370 in the lead this time around, making contact with the wall. Didn't straighten. No incompletion there. Oh, and Film by Dave making contact. Looked like Taryn might have been starting to over rotate just a little bit.
He was going in really shallow to that inside clip.
Yeah, so we're going to have to definitely review that a little bit and see exactly who was at fault for that, and also for the very first run as well. So we will be right back with a decision for you guys. All right, the win goes to Film by Dave for that battle.
Right.
So Film by Dave will move on to the top 16. Unfortunate for Taryn. Better luck in the next competition, man. Yeah, hate to see it. Any incomplete runs I hate to see. But up next we got Dom against Silo, and then after that is going to be Murph Terps against Bartek.
Awesome. That should close out our 32.
And yes, that will close out top 32. We're going to send, after these last two battles, we're going to send you guys to a quick commercial break to allow drivers to move to separate groups, to move into their, their new groups. And when we return, we will get the top 16 underway. Dom in the Aston and Silo in the S14. Dom in the Atlanta Speedworks Aston livery, and Silo in the, not quite sure what livery that is, but definitely my favorite livery out of the entire pack. But here we go. Dom initiates. Big flick from Dom on initiation. Bumping the wall a little bit there, and Silo sticking right with him. Dom really smooth to that first inside or outside zone to that inside clip. Dom being very, very smooth in the lead position here, and Silo also being really smooth in the chase. Oh, Silo sucking right up to his door, almost bumping into him, maybe giving him a slight tap. But Very,
Huge slurs there.
yeah, very good correction there from Silo to avoid contact, too much contact at least from Dom. Here we go. Drivers flipped around. Silo in the lead in the S14. And Silo with a big flick on initiation. Dom falling a little far back there. Silo missed that inside clip. Dom surging a little bit. Not quite as much angle as he should have there, but Dom door to door with Silo. Silo not quite as deep into that zone as he should have been. Not quite as deep in the last outside zone as he should have been as well. Really good runs from both drivers, though.
It's going to be a tough one to judge.
It is. It definitely is. We will be right back with a decision for you guys. All right. Well, we are having our second OMT of the day.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just too many mistakes to try to judge off of. And then also, you know, they were both good in some spots and bad in some spots, you know, like I don't know, it's just I'm sure if we sat there longer we could have come up with an answer, you know, a call. But as far as like being a definitive, very confident answer, just it wasn't really there. It wasn't really in the cards. So we're gonna go OMT, and you know, they were kind of like opposite, you know, where one was good, one was bad, and then you know, vice versa. So but here we go. We got their OMT going. Silo this time right on Dom's door. Well, through most of the first inside clip was not on his door, but he was there for a lot of it. And Silo is sticking right with him through that middle section of the track. But Dom really deep in most of the clips, or most of the outside zones, really deep, how he should be.
Really good chase by Silo.
Yeah, Silo stuck with him right there for most of the track. So definitely better lead and chase from both, you know, for that first run there. Oh, Dom really surprisingly not in completing there.
Huge contact with that wall.
Yeah, he definitely made contact with the wall. Seems as though Silo is struggling to get out to that outside second outside zone. Oh, Dom giving him a little bump there across the line. Definitely not going to be any easier to judge off of, but hey, definitely both drivers definitely did a better job there this time around in both their lead and their chase. But all right, I'm going to go talk to the judges and see what we have to call, and we'll be right back with you guys. All right, that run. Definitely glad that we did a OMT so both drivers could clean it up. Good runs from both drivers, but the win is going to go to Silo for that battle. And up next, we got Murph Terps against Bartek. Two very good drivers, and definitely, hopefully, a good way to end the top 32.
Oh yeah.
Murph Terps in the BRZ and Bartek in the S15. Really hope this is a good battle. I know what both these drivers are capable of, so I'm just really praying that these drivers can pull together a really good battle here. But here we go. Murph Terps and Bartek are off. Oh, Oh, Bartek right on Murph Tripp's door initiation. Fell back just a little bit, but getting right back up on his door again. Sticking right with him. Murph a little wide on that inside clip there. But nonetheless, still putting the car right where he needs to. And Bartek sticking right with him. Giving him no breathing room. And Murph Tripp's hitting the wall. God, I hate saying stuff before the runs.
Oh,
God.
Shift, you do this all the time.
I do it all the time. I curse these guys. I say they're good drivers, and they are great drivers, and then they just end up hitting the wall. Man. God.
Out for you.
I am. They're gonna, yeah. They're gonna send somebody to my house to, yeah.
Man, oh man.
All right. Well, all Murph Trips can really hope for right now is that Bartek makes an error in his lead run there. And, oh, not quite sure who. Oh, and I do believe. Definitely have to rewatch that a couple times to see exactly who was at fault, but it definitely looked like Bartek slowed down a good bit going into that inside clip there.
That's what replays are for.
Much more than he should have, at least. But anyway, we will decide that in the replays now. We'll be right back with you guys with a decision. Stick around for the top 16. It is up next. All right, after a long deliberation of replays and such, we ended up giving the win to Bartek. Unfortunately for Murph, he will be eliminated. And that's going to do it for our top 32, and we are going to move on to top 16 after we take a short commercial break here to allow all the drivers to move around to their appropriate groups and get everybody situated for top 16. While you guys are here, if you're going to stick around through the commercial break, make sure you leave a like on the video, comment down below, tell us what your favorite part of top 32 was. And we will see you guys back here shortly. All right, guys, welcome back to the comp. We are getting ready to start top 16. And our first battle is going to be Dempsey against Rambo.
Shaping up to be a good one.
It is.
Hope Rambo got
All
that
right.
situation figured out with his car.
Yeah, here we go. Dempsey in the lead against Rambo in the chase in the RX-7. Dempsey in the Genesis. Both drivers really good to the first outer zone and to that inside clip there. Wow, Dempsey right on the wall in that second outer zone. Oh, and Dempsey looking like he might have made an error there. Not quite sure. Gonna have to go back in the replay and watch that. Seemed as though he wasn't quite on power early enough, but like I said, don't want to call anything
Amazing chase by Rambo.
Don't want to call anything too soon, though.
Seems like he's got that car back dialed in now.
Yeah, Rambo, not surprisingly. All right, here we go. They're off for their second run. Rambo in the lead this time around in the RX-7. Putting his bumper right on the wall there. Dempsey needing to play a little bit of catch up there, and he does. Whoa, Rambo leaving Dempsey after that inside hairpin, or that inside nose clip there. Dempsey definitely got a lot of ground to make up. Rambo putting his bumper right in the wall, entering that third and last outer zone. All right, great runs from both drivers. We're going to have to see exactly what the call is. So we will be right back with a decision, guys.
What do we got?
All right. We got Rambo on that one as the winner. Took a lot to go through that. It seemed as though Rambo slowed down a good bit into that inside clip. But after rewatching it a few times, well, not just a few times, a good bit of times, he was doing exactly what we asked the drivers to do, at least from what we saw. So we couldn't really fault him for it. If Denzi wants to protest, he can protest, and we'll dive into it further from there. But as far as trying to fault Rambo for anything, there was nothing that we could really fault him for, and just the way he pulled away from Denzi made it look a lot worse than what it actually was. But Denzi pretty much came to a complete stop, and Rambo never did. So it looked funky, but after diving into it a little bit deeper, it didn't seem as though Rambo made an error that would at least cause Denzi to come to a stop like he did. So it's just one of those weird things, well, I don't know. But yeah, just one of those weird things that, looks weird in real time. And the only real way to, see exactly what happened is to sit there and go through it, a bunch of times, more time than we really want to spend on it. But like I said, going back and watching it, Rambo did everything that we asked the drivers to do. So, we couldn't really fault him for anything. So,
Yeah.
but we got Demota and SR20 Kid up next. If there, is no protests being made. All right. Demota in the E36 and SR20 Kid in the S14. Here we go. They are off. Demota with a huge initiation. SR20 Kid going into the wall. Gonna be an incomplete chase run there for SR20 Kid, unfortunately. Demota being very precise in that lead run, in that lead position in that E36. Wow, what a great run there from Demota. Unfortunate for SR20 Kid to fall back so far after making contact with that wall.
I'll tell you what, though, I don't like being biased, but Demota looks like he has the best handle on his car out of anybody at this track right now.
It appears that way. It appears as though he has that thing dialed for this track for sure. But here we go, SR20 Kid initiating, and Demota right there with him, door to door at the end of the first zone. Here they come, making their way to the inside clip. Demota sticking right with him, not letting SR20 Kid go anywhere, keeping a safe but close proximity. Demota doing what he can to get back up on the door. SR20 Kid, great runs from both drivers there.
Stuff.
Great runs. All right. I have to go talk to the judges, and we will be right back with a decision. All right. The win is going to go to Demota. SR20 Kid in completing in their first run together. Up next, we have Edwards against Ben. Edwards against Ben. Edwards in the S14, Ben in the E36.
You got that Rambo Demota battle up for the first one in the top 8. Now that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good battle between those two drivers. All right, here we go. They are off. Oh, Ben sending it into the wall on his chase run. And Edwards being very, very... putting that car right where he needs to in the lead position. Ben getting right back up on his door. Oh, and then making contact with Edwards. choking him up a little bit on the transition, trying to be aggressive even after he already incompleted, knowing that, you know, there's not much you can really do after you incomplete. Well, nothing really you can do after you incomplete, so.
Yeah, just try to put pressure on that lead driver, and I guess that's the most you can do. See if they can't make a mistake as well.
Yeah, well, regardless, the run was over past that point, so, you know, it is what it is, but here they are for their second run, and Edvard's right close with him. Closest we've probably seen all day through that hairpin section. Wow, Ben putting his bumper in the wall in that second outside zone. Let's see what he can do. Oh, bumping the wall in the last outside zone, but still putting his bumper fully in the wall in the last outer zone.
Wow.
Wow, after a lead run like that, you really hate to see him incomplete on his chase. And he knows he's already left the server. Very unfortunate for Ben. But regardless, good run, good lead run from him.
Good stuff.
It was a hero.
It was.
All right, Edvards with the win for that last one there, as we already all knew. Sucks for Ben. He put a lot of practice into this server or into this comp, so really, it's upsetting even to me when I know how much time drivers put into practice for these comps, and then, you know, do something like that and just you know, take him out of it, you know. But it only takes one error, you know, one small mistake to completely take you out. So
Certainly does.
all right, up next we got C-Note against Ray Ruiz. We got two big V8s going head to head against each other. Ray Ruiz in the C7 and C-Note in the Genesis. Waiting for the light to send these guys off, and here it goes. Drivers are off. Ray Ruiz looking like he's struggling out there in that lead position there. Not quite as deep as he could have been in that first zone. Really didn't even get into it at all. C-Note, though, sticking right with him, not letting him go anywhere. Ray Ruiz making a big error in that last outside zone.
Tough one.
Yeah,
Just looks so uncomfortable out there.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if it was nerves or what it was, but definitely, you know, seeming like he's got like some sort of a race tune or something on that car. You know, unfortunate, you know, you don't want to see that in the top 16, but hey, mistakes happen. It's hard to get back online once you fall offline. And C-Note initiates, not quite filling out that outside zone like he could have.
Ray Ruiz all over the place.
Yeah, C-Note looking like he's just doing what he needs to do to secure the win here. Doesn't want to hit the wall, obviously, and incomplete. And Ray Ruiz incompleting as well in his in the chase position. Think we already know who wins, but like I said, I will go into the judges chat just to be sure and out of respect of the drivers. All right. Yes, the win is going to go to C-Note for that battle. And that's going to do it for Group A. Group B is going to make their way in here to to finish out the top 16. And then after that, we're going to move on to the Great 8. And once we get done with the top 16, that is when the comp really goes down. Or not goes down. Goes by really quick because it goes into one group. From there on out, we don't really have to switch back and forth anymore between you know, drivers chats or anything like that. So the next group is going to be coming in here. Next group is going to consist of Time Flies, Zell, Good Lad, Mark Slides, Silva Cristiano, Filmed by Dave, Sync Silo, and Bartek.
Do you remember the 2 battles that went one more time in the 32?
I know one of them was Silo and Dom, and I think the other one was...
Was it Mark Slides and Flibby?
I
I don't think so.
I'm not exactly positive, to be honest.
Or was it Murph Terps and Bartek?
No, it wasn't Murph Terps and Bartek. Not sure. I know it was Dom and Silo.
I'm just trying
It
to
might have been Dave and Taryn. Yes, it was Dave. There was Dave and Taryn because they both had incompletes and there was really nothing to judge off of. So yeah, it was Taryn and Dave.
Yeah, because I forgot to mark down. I'm trying to figure out battle of the event, and so I was just going off of those. I totally forgot to mark them down. Which one I was thinking about? I know it was a one more time.
Yep. So we're gonna wait for Group B to get in here to start their battles to finish out the top 16. Give you guys some whole track footage to watch the drivers practice. You have any more fun facts for us, Vroom, about Wembley?
Fact. I certainly do. I will give you one right now. So if you look over to the right side of the track, you will see the an arch, a very large arch that is actually 133 meters tall, making it and it is 315 meters long, making it the longest single-span roof structure in the world.
Oh, wow. It's crazy how guys 3D model this stuff for their tracks. Like, even down to something like that, just an arch.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, at night, I don't think they have it set for this, but it actually lights up at night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amount of detail that goes into these tracks and cars and everything is just incredible. Just an amazing modding community for Assetto. One of the reasons why Assetto, being released in 2013 or 2014, still being one of the most used games today, purely because of the modding community. They literally have kept this game alive, and just kudos to them. They just keep adding stuff into this game, cars, tracks, and such, and just never gets old. The abundance of cars and tracks that you have at your disposal is crazy. You could literally make anything that you wanted, or anything that you wanted is probably already in the game, to be completely honest, or available to download. So
Yeah.
definitely can't wait for Assetto Corsa 2 to come out to see, what that's going to be like. If Kunos is going to add in more, stock stuff, not stock stuff, but just stuff that comes with the game, or if they're going to still allow for the modding community, which I'm sure they will. But definitely looking forward to that. I'm sure that a lot of people are going to continue to play this Assetto Corsa over Assetto Corsa 2 upon release, because there isn't going to be really any modding, or there's not going to be any modding at all in Assetto Corsa 2 when it releases. So
Probably gonna take a year or two before people start.
oh no, I'm gonna make a track almost immediately as soon as it comes out.
Oh, I know
But-
you will.
Here we go. We got Time Flies against Zell for the first battle of Group B in the top 16. Time flies in that C7 and Zell in that BRZ. Oh, and Zell just over-rotating in the inside clip. Just accepting fate and just allowing his car to just spin out. Time flies really good in the lead position here. Woo! Put his bumper really far on the wall in that last outside zone. Man, very unfortunate for Zell. Really good driver. Like I said, one of the drivers going to be for, or one of the drivers for LTDS. I actually got some practice with him not too long ago at the Gambler, actually. And incredible driver. Really, really good driver. And that is going to definitely be a restart. Oh, Time Flies car doing a backflip there.
As you should in a C7.
All right, get them re-racked for their restart. And here we go. They are off. Zell needs to hope for Time Flies to make a mistake. Here we go. Time Flies just destroying the limiter of that C7. Zell not over-rotating in that inside clip this time. Oh, bump on the wall there a little bit. Time Flies sticking right with him all the way around the track for the most part. All right, well, the judges are going to make a decision, me being one of those judges as well, and we will be right back with a call. All right, Time Flies is going to get the victory for that one in the C7. Zell, just over-rotating in that inside hairpin, and, kind of just doing it for him. Unfortunate. I'm sure we'll see him back here, though. Best of luck in the next competition, my man, and I will see you at LTDS.
Sir.
Up next, we have Good Lad against Mark Slides, both drivers in the Aston Martin. Good Lad in the Red Bull Aston, and Mark Slides in the Heart of Racing Aston Martin.
Two great-looking cars.
Very good-looking cars. Well, same car, very good-looking liveries.
Yeah.
Here we go. Drivers are off. They initiate. Good Lad going into the wall. Woo! Not allowing himself to incomplete. They're just dragging his bumper along that wall. Going a little wide here. Oh, and then over-rotating. And that is going to do it for him. Mark going to save his tires and make his way back to the starting line for their second run.
Man, he had control of his car somehow through that first outside zone, but just lost on it.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to hold it together and not straighten and incomplete. That's incredible.
Yeah.
But here we go. Mark Slides gapping Good Lad off the line. Mark Slides always really good in the lead position. Always putting the car right where he needs to. And just not allowing Good Lad to make up any of that proximity that he gained. Overall, great run there from Mark Slides. Really good run. Flashing his headlights at Good Lad, telling him good runs. All right. Gonna go talk to the judges and we'll be right back. All right. Yep. Mark got the victory over Good Lad. Up next is going to be Silva Cristiano against Film by Dave. And after that is going to be Silo against Bartek. And after these two battles, that is going to do it for top 16. And we will be moving on to Grade 8.
And we got a lot of very talented drivers in the Grade 8, I'll tell you that. We
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
whittled down this pack.
Yeah, the Grade 8 is already looking really, really zesty.
I'll tell you what, that VRZ headlights are blinding.
Oh yeah, they're so bright. Well, it's because the brights are on. You can turn the brights off. Oh. Seems as though Silva cannot see the light. Or maybe I couldn't see the light as well. Maybe he just maybe
The
Lester
brights are
didn't
bright.
have the light.
No, he turned them on.
Oh,
No,
yes.
he just couldn't see the light, yeah.
Nope. All right, well, here we go. Silva in the lead. Oh, and filmed by Dave. Too aggressive on initiation, putting Silva right into the wall.
That's tough. It's one thing to be aggressive, it's another thing to try and kill the person you're going up against, and you got to have a fine line between those two.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. We're going to get them flipped around for their second run. Silva is going to lead this time. Or, I'm sorry, filmed by Dave is going to lead this time, and Silva is going to chase. And here we go. Drivers are off. Filmed by Dave with a massive flick on initiation. Just as he did in his top 32 battle. Lots of angle in that inside hairpin. Maybe more than he really needed. Cristiano not making his way out to that last outside zone at all. Whoa, Gen being really hyper.
Just enough, though. Keeping that proximity just to narrowly skirt by on that.
That's right. All right, well, the judges are going to make a decision, and we'll be right back with the call. All right, there was a few things to pick apart in that one, but the win is going to go to Silva Cristiano over Filmed by Dave. And our last battle of the top 16 is going to be Silo against Bartek. You still here, Vroom?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
All right. Bartek is at the line in the S15, and here comes Silo in the S14. All right, let's see what these drivers can do for the very last battle of top 16. All right, drivers are off. Here we go. Silo initiates. Bartek sticking right with him. Both drivers a little waving in a little bit in the first outside zone. Silo's still not making his way out to those outside zones quite like he should be. But nonetheless, completing his run fairly smoothly as well.
Ooh.
All right, drivers are flipped around as we wait for the countdown to send these drivers off. And here they go. Bartek in the lead, Silo in the chase this time. Bartek initiates. Oh, and Silo just barely making contact with him, almost putting Bartek in the wall, but he didn't. Bartek was able to keep it together. Silo just not able to match the angle that Bartek has in that S15. Bartek putting his bumper in the wall in the last outside zone. Great run by Bartek. Able to hold it together as well even after contact was made. All right. Well, I will be right back. I'm going to join the judges, and I'll be back with a call.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree with Bartek.
All right, for the very last battle of the top 16, the win is going to go to Bartek. So we are going to move our way on to the grade 8. Not sure if we're going to allow these drivers to get some practice in or not for the grade 8, or if we're just going to send them. Let me jump in and ask the judges right quick.
Pilot.
Are we just gonna send them for the grade 8 all the way to the end?
Yeah.
Or are we gonna take
Yeah,
a?
let's go.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I'm just going to quickly nip the light, Lou. That's all right.
All right. We are just gonna go ahead and send it for the very last bit of the comp. We're gonna work our way all the way from the grade 8 to the very end with no breaks.
No breaks, no interruptions.
That is correct. So
Makes
we're gonna
sense, 'cause
have.
that's half the guys already just went not too long ago.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thought process behind it. So we are going to wait for this group to get in here, the last and final group of the competition. And once they're all in here, we are going to get them lined up and get them on their way. Our very first battle of the competition is going to be Rambo against Demota. After that is going to be Edvards against Sino, then Time Flies against Mark Slides, and then Silva Cristiano against Bartek.
It's gonna be a heater of a good day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, you got lonely in the judging booth. I wanted to come down here and warm up.
No worries, bro.
Always like the company. A lot of good contenders for for battle of the event. I already have 2 contenders of who might be able to take it home today, but a lot of very talented guys, a lot of guys who can get it done, a lot of guys who make not a lot of mistakes. So
I honestly think there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think out of the last 8 drivers, no offense to the other driver, I'm not going to say who those drivers are. I think there's 7 out of the final 8 drivers that could take it.
oh yeah, I think everyone here is very evenly skilled. Everyone who got here definitely deserves to be here.
100%. But definitely gonna be hopefully gonna be some very good battles here from the grade 8 to the end here.
We don't want the judge's job to be easy. We want it to be quick, but we don't want it to be easy.
They'll never make it easy.
Yeah, there's no such thing as quick and easy. Here we go. We got our first battle at the line now. We got Rambo against Demota. Rambo in the RX-7, Demota in the E36.
This one's one I've been so excited for.
Yes, I am really excited for this battle as well. I'm excited for all these battles in the final 8 here.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go. Demota right on. Rambo's doing initiation. Mimic initiation by Demota. Wow. Let's see how they handle this inside clip here. Demota matching Rambo nearly perfectly. Demota wants to definitely take Rambo out of this competition. He is tired of seeing Rambo win. Wow, Demota is mimicking Rambo almost perfectly all the way around the track.
Wow.
What a run. Oh my God.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Wow.
This is airing out some of that smoke there.
Oh, Rambo removing the hood, Demota opening the doors. Wow, what are we going to see for this next battle here? Can Rambo be as aggressive as Demota was? Demota putting his bumper perfectly along that wall all the way around the first outside zone there. Rambo matching him perfectly through that hairpin section. Oh, Demota tapping the wall but keeping it together. Rambo's still sticking right with him, bumper to bumper on transition. Rambo giving him a slight little tap there. Demota tap on the wall a little bit. What an exhilarating run that was. Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well, I got my work cut out for me in the judging booth, so I will be back with you guys in just a second with the verdict. All right. Well, we are going for an OMT. There's just they were both just so good that it was really hard to come up with a decision. Yeah, Demota had a wall tap in outer 2, but Rambo also bumped him in outer 3, whereas they were both just really, really, really good in the lead. And it was too hard to make a decision.
Yeah. That's what these boys are good at.
Yeah, I mean it's these guys are ridiculous. I mean this this is why ADL was created right here for battles like this. But here we go, they're off again. Wow, Demota was on his bumper. Oh, Rambo tapping the wall. Oh, now the call is gonna be, was Demota too close on initiation and did he bump Rambo? I'm not quite positive. We're gonna have to really, really, really pick that apart and see. But thank God that we did an OMT, because now it can be a decisive answer versus,
Yep. Now there's fault.
exactly. You know what I mean? There was fault last
Easier
time too,
call.
but it was like
Yeah.
they both had small faults, so
Yeah. Not enough to ruin someone's run,
exactly, so we'll have to see how it goes for this battle here. Demota with a big flick on initiation and Rambo right with him. Demota coming out of that outside zone just a little bit. Trying to be too saucy with it seems. But Rambo's still sticking right with him. Demota putting his rear wheel all the way in that outside of that zone. And Demota tapping the wall, going across the line there.
It's going to come down to that call.
Yeah, it's exactly what it's gonna come down to. All right, well, I will be right back after myself and the other judges make a decision. All right.
What do we got?
We have Rambo taking that one over Demota.
Oh man.
I know it's not what a lot of people want to hear, but Demota made
Yeah.
slight contact with Rambo on
Threw him off his
initiation.
line.
On initiation, which we think is what caused Rambo to go into the wall in outer one, and then also Demota just making a couple small little errors in his lead run. You know, in outer one, over rotating a little bit, and then tapping the wall in outer three. So. Very unfortunate. Here we go. We got Edvards against C-Note. Edvards, very, very clinical driver. Also, C-Note as well. C-Note always in that Genesis. Edvards and the S14. Both drivers very, very good. Really good runs from both drivers there.
Oh gosh, are we gonna have another one of these?
We'll see. I know. We'll see. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut for now. Here we go. C-Note in the lead this time around, and Edvards in the chase. Wow, Edvards right on his door, literally swapping paint, pushing him a little bit in that inside nose clip there. Can't even talk, I'm too excited. Edvards sticking right with him all the way around the track. Both drivers putting their cars exactly where they need to. Wow, what runs from these drivers. All right, we will be right back with a verdict, guys. All right. The win is gonna go to Edvards. Very hard decision to make, but Edvards took it by margins.
A shift, just to let you know, Sino is disputing on the call, so we're bringing him into the judges shot.
See, you know what?
Yo,
It's
so whenever I was leading going into the inner clip, I was coming out of the first zone and I was 90.
All right.
Okay.
Tom Flies versus Mark Slides.
Yep.
We already had 2 great battles already.
Yeah, we
It's
did.
just the top 8.
Yeah, we almost had 2 OMTs in the grade 8 and
Yeah.
just 2 battles. But yeah, now we got Time Flies against Mark Slides. These 2 drivers also very, very good. Very excited to see what these guys are going to be able to pull together.
All I know is that I'm going to put the battle of the day in the people's hands for this one. I can't make a decision.
Yeah, both these guys are super aggressive. So going to be interesting to watch them run.
Oh, yeah.
All
I think
right.
every battle from now on is probably going to be one to watch.
Oh yeah, it's going to be really, really hard to make a decision from here on out. These are the times I hate judging, but here we go. We got Time against Mark. Mark giving a little tap there, pushing Time a little wide. Well, really wide, actually.
Mark, good proximity, trying to fill those zones a little bit better.
Wow.
That's all you can say. It's just,
Yeah,
wow, these guys are just
really,
killing it.
really good runs. Other than that slight little bit of contact made there. Other than that, very, very good runs. All right, let's see what these guys can do as they swap spots here.
Mark not fully in that zone there.
No, he wasn't. Time avoiding contact with Mark though in that inside clip. Mark filling out that outer 2 nearly to perfection, putting his rear bumper all the way in the outside zone. Wow, and
Right
Time
there.
bumper to bumper across the door. Give a little tap there. Whoa.
Another one.
Whoa.
And now we have another.
Not quite sure what is going on right now. My drone camera just went into space.
Oh,
Okay. I don't know where I'm at. All right. Okay, well, let me go talk to the judges, and I will be right back with a decision, guys. All right, after review, Time gets the win over Mark Slides. So Time will move on to the final 4, and Mark Slides will be eliminated. Good runs from both drivers, though. Super aggressive from Mark. Love to see it. Just a little bit too aggressive, you know, and bumping Time in that inside clip there, which is unfortunate, but hey, it happens. It's drifting.
Yeah. So that's all you can really say, you know?
All right, up next we got Silva Cristiano against Bartek. Whoa.
Last battle of the Grade 8.
That's right.
We're gonna get down to the nitty gritty. There's an issue with the light. Countdown.
Yeah, I don't think Silva can see the light. Here we go. Silva initiates. Oh, making contact with the wall. That's going to conclude the first run. Very, very unfortunate making contact with the wall, especially this far into the competition.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to see.
Yes, it is.
Get a little too much dip on the chip.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Bartek in the lead this time around. Silva in the chase. Bartek not quite as deep in that first outer as he could be. Maybe he's playing a little bit safe. Cristiano trying to make up some of that proximity. Not letting Bartek get too far away from him. Oh, and Bartek hitting the wall and completing as well. Man. And that is most likely going to be an OMT, but we will see when I go talk to the rest of the judges.
Yeah, it is.
Yo.
All right. Well, we're going OMT, you know, solely because both drivers incompleted. So, unfortunate, you know, like we said this far in the competition, don't want to see any incomplete runs, but it happens. That's part of the game. And here we go. Both drivers are off. Silva in the lead again, this time around for the OMT. And Bartek sucking right up on his door there. Silva bumping that wall again. This time not in completing, though. Keeping it together. Oh, and Bartek just getting ahead of him there in that inside clip. Maybe he just has more grip than that BRZ does. And Bartek making contact with him again, but I don't think Silva was on power. So that would definitely go, most likely go fault to Silva for the contact because he wasn't on power where he should have been. So
Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot more sloppier than we expect from these guys.
all right, here we go. Drivers are off. Bartek in the lead this time around. Bartek initiates. Wow, Silva right on his door. Oh, falling off of his door. Falling inside of his line. Way inside of his line. Oh, and then Silva with a straight in, it seems. That's at least what it looked like. Silva trying to stay on his door the best he can. Just not quite matching his line all that well.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, we shall see what myself and the other judges say. So I'll be right back, guys, with the call. And make sure you stay tuned for the final four. All right. Bartek is going to take the win over Silva. Just, little too many, too many mistakes from Silva on his end over Bartek. And we are now in the semifinals. The final four, we got Rambo against Edvards, which should, in retrospect, be a good battle. And we got Time Flies against Bartek, which should also be a good battle. So very excited to see what these drivers are able to come up with and pull out of their hats for these last few battles here. Rambo in the RX-7, Edvards in the S14, both super aggressive, super clinical drivers. So
somebody in this four is not gonna be able to get a podium. We're gonna see who it's gonna be.
That's exactly right. All right, well, here we go. We got Rambo against Edvards. Rambo initiates in the RX-7 and Edvards right with him in the S14. Edvards just so good at matching angle. Rambo super smooth in the lead in the RX-7. Oh, and Edvards contacting Rambo. Oof.
Oh, that may be the nail.
Yeah, it could have been, don't know, quite sure, live time. Could have been a slowdown from Rambo. Could have been just too big of a surge there from Edvards, but we'll see when we watch the replays back. And here we go. Edvards initiates in the S14, and Rambo tries to initiate right there with him. A little small hiccup there from Rambo. Wow, Rambo wheel to wheel with him. Oh, Rambo almost straightening, but able to hold it together. Rambo not quite matching his angle. He is now. Wasn't quite matching his angle. Wow, good runs from these guys. As you'd expect to see from the final four.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll be right back with a decision. All right, Rambo was able to pull away with the win in that battle. Edvards was at fault for the contact made, so Rambo will move on to the finals. Edvards is going to move on to a third place match against the one who is eliminated for this battle. We got Bartek against Time Flies for the second and final battle of the Final Four. Semifinals, baby. All right, here we go. They make their way through the cones. Time initiates. Bartek not quite on the line, making his way out to Time's line. Wow, swapping paint going through that inside clip there. Bartek not wanting to let Time get away. Time making contact with the wall, but able to hold it together. And Bartek sticking right there with him all the way around the track. What a good run from both of these guys.
Amazing stuff.
Ty being super aggressive and even in the lead, trying to push the limits of that car and tapping walls along the way.
Oh.
All right. Oh.
Oh.
All right. Not quite sure why Bartek reset back to the pits. Oh, all right. Okay. All right, here we go. Drivers initiate. Oh, and Time making contact with him. Time just too far in front of him, it looked. We're going to have to review that and see what the call is. So we will be right back with a decision. You guys stick around for the final battle. Stick around for the final battle of the competition. All right, the winner of that battle is Bartek. Time was at fault for the contact. Just too far ahead of him, being too aggressive. You know, when you hit somebody in a decel zone as a chase driver, usually that's your fault. So, but anyway, regardless, we have a third place battle coming up. We got Edvards against Time Flies. This should be an interesting battle here.
Well, we basically just gotta driver swap, pretty much. What a freaking third place battle is. I'm really done. So far as gets out here. Surprisingly, we've seen no one use the Supra today.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised that nobody used the Supra as well.
Granted, I don't use the Supra. There's a good bit of the cards that we didn't, people weren't using today.
Man, I just had to run outside really quick and get my my package. I just got a package delivered from Amazon. And I checked the photo on it, and they just left it sitting like pretty much in my front yard. And yeah, so I had to run outside and grab that really quick. It's a new rim for my wheelbase.
Ooh.
So definitely didn't want that to be taken.
No, definitely not.
All right. I wonder what exactly is going on here and why Edvards is not to the line yet.
Yeah, I was looking at the Supra is the only car that hasn't been used today.
Yeah, I know. I personally didn't test the Supra here, so I'm not quite sure what the reasoning for that would be, because I know that it's a pretty quick car if you can tune it right. I do know that it tends to have and like super tight sections like this hairpin section here, it sometimes has a tendency to over rotate. It's really good on like fast, like sweeping tracks, but not so much on really technical tight tracks like this one. So
I saw Edwards is putting in the game chat that he wants to protest the run with Rambo.
he wants to protest the run with Rambo.
But I need him to get out of on mute if he wants to protest. He needs to come talk to us.
No, like we can't be babysitting the group chat.
The thing is, I don't think he has a mic. So it's either suck it up or
Which chat is he protesting in?
The in-game chat.
Group A chat.
He said that you did he deleted where you shouldn't, so he slowed down where he wasn't supposed to.
Fucking being a smart ass.
Rambo?
Guys, you're on the live.
Oh, on the live chat he's saying that?
No, on the game chat. Inside the game, like ADL chat.
Oh.
If you look at the text chat.
We're not watching that though. We can't see it.
Yeah, I have to be
But
in that.
I need him to unmute and to come discuss it with us. And if it's not, then
He's slowed down there. How that can be too late. I protested right away in the chat. Yeah, but we're not.
I'm not gonna read chats.
Yeah.
It looks like he's only going to respond to Lester.
I don't know where the. He's never sent a chat.
Yeah,
Do you have the mic? Sure.
He doesn't. Oh, does he have a mic?
He said sure.
Oh, he did it in the chat for the. I'm not paying attention to that.
No.
Yeah, he needs to speak up if he needs something done.
Let's go to bring him to the judges.
Well, all right. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to send it to a commercial break really quick. We'll be right back. Sorry about all this, guys. right, welcome back, guys. Sorry for that. We had a driver protesting one of the calls, and it, protest didn't stand. The call still stood. So we're gonna get going on with this again for the third place battle. We're just waiting for one of our judges to come back. They got summoned to go do something really quickly, and then when he gets back, we're gonna get going again. Sorry for the end of it taking so long, guys, but thank you for those that did stick around. We are going into our third place battle now, and then after this will be the battle for first place. If you're still here with us, make sure you drop a like on the video for us, please. And leave a comment down below if you have not. And make sure you join us for the competition next week, or not next week, in 2 weeks when we're using the streetcars again. Yeah, 2 weeks. All right. Got the drivers at the line. Drivers are ready, and here we go. This is the battle for third place. Edvards against Time Flies. Edvards initiates. Really big initiation there from Edvards. Time sticking right with him. Edvards right on that wall through that second outer zone. Really good lead run here from Edvards, and a good chase from Time as well.
Yeah. Ty a little shaky through that first outside on his chase.
Falling back a little bit as well too.
Yeah, just because Edvards did have a lot of variation in his angle, but overall not too bad.
Right. All right, here we go. Time initiates. Edvards right behind him. Time right on that wall. Edvards getting right up on the door, getting as much proximity as he possibly can. Wow, surprisingly no contact made through there. Drivers are really close. I can't say this, Edvards has been the closest to that hairpin out of anybody all day today. Time making contact with the wall, and Edvards also making contact with Time. Edvards making contact with Time after Time made contact with the wall, so that was probably going to come down fault to Ty for that. So anyway, I'll be right back. We're going to go get a judging decision made, and then we're going to do the first place battle. All right, Edvard's got the win for that one over Ty. Ty just making contact with the wall, and then Edvard's making contact with him, and then Ty making contact with the wall again. But we think that the contact from Edvard's was because of Ty making contact with the wall. So
Yeah, definitely most likely the case.
yeah, hard to put fault on somebody for making contact with somebody after they, hit the wall and slowed them down, and then trying to make a correction and stuff like that. So,
All right.
yep, Edvard's got the win over Ty for third place. And here we go. We got Rambo and Bartek for first place. Let's see what these drivers can do. Rambo in the lead, Bartek in the chase. Rambo just really good all day. Both drivers a little wavery right now. Oh, Rambo's scrubbing his bumper against the wall. Bartek, though, sticking back, not making contact with Rambo. Maybe he anticipated
Until
it.
then.
Yeah.
Not bad by both drivers. I feel like Bartek could have gained a little bit more proximity. I think that may be what does it in for him if the drivers drive the way that they do.
All right, here we go. Oh, and Rambo sending it into Bartek's front wheel, making contact with Bartek. And that is probably going to do it. That's the second person today to hit Bartek on initiation, whether it would have been too aggressive or whatever it may be. But give me a second to go talk to the judges, and I will be right back with the winner of today's competition. All right, everybody, that is going to do it for today's comp. Not Edwards, I'm sorry. Bartek got the win over Rambo today for first place. Rambo just being a little bit too aggressive there in the chase position and just pretty much handing the win to Bartek. So we're going to jump down into Group A chat, and we're going to get the rest of the comp finish off. We're going to get a podium train going, and then we're going to get the drivers lined up for on the actual podium stand.
Lock onto something.
All right, guys, let's get Bartek. You win, my man. You got the dub, bro. So let's get Bartek. Let's get everybody. You did. That's what I said too. I told the judges that. I said it's funny as he said he was even gonna win. But let's get Bartek, then Rambo, then Edvard's lined up for a train, and then you guys line up in the podium for just a second so we can get a picture. And here we go. This is your podium today.
Oh God, Rambo done it again!
Let's try to get an actual proper train going here, boys.
Rambo, why do you just want to hit him?
He's slow.
Are you upset?
No.
All right, here we go. Proper train with no contact made this time around. All right.
Just stay in it. Just stay in it. Keep her going. Keep her going. Let her go.
Too slow. You gotta move.
All right.
Oh, we're looking great.
Probably not the easiest track to train on, but hey.
Oh, it's looking good.
A little bit of a domino. A little bit of dominoes there in that second outer zone.
I get bullied.
All right, let's get you guys lined up at the podium stand, and we will call it a day after that. Got Bartek in the middle.
After the podium picture, can I have everybody do just one solo run?
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, and here is your podium for the day. We got Rambo in second, got Bartek in first, we got Edvards in third. Very, very, very good driving today by all you boys. Do you guys have anything that you want to add to the end of the competition?
My solo run.
Yeah. I just want to grab a solo run of everybody before we send it off, just so I can get a good photo of each driver individually. You can go at any time you like, just as long as you do it and you don't mess up.
Okay, Rambo first.
That's more stressful than competing.
It is.
Don't mess up.
All right, we got Rambo going out here putting down his solo run.
My qualifying.
The qualifying run.
Yeah, they're qualifying.
Ooh.
Oh, nasty.
Where's the style? Where's the style points?
Tell me when you're ready.
Go ahead, man.
Ooh. Ooh.
Somebody, if you want to send it, Edwards. Thank you all, guys.
I've got to go. See you later, boys.
See you later, buddy. Thank you for coming out today, man. Good job.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Right.
Awesome possum.
All right, great run, great run. All right, well, that is going to do it for today's ADL Elite Comp. Join us in 2 weeks for the street cars at, well, don't know the track yet, but make sure you tune in 2 weeks for the competition. And thank you for joining us today. I hope you guys had a good time, at least as good a time as we had. And we will catch you guys in 2 weeks. Anything you guys want to add to the end of the live stream, or?
Congratulations on all the drivers, and see you in 2 weeks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good job to all the drivers today. We're going to send you guys off for one more commercial break to end the live stream. And like I said, see you guys in 2 weeks. Thanks for joining us. See you.